Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hi. Hi, Mr. Pig. Forced. Hello, Iggy. Hello, Mr. Pig. Happy Suck Off Saturday. Happy Suck Off Saturday, one and all. Did you have a good Suck Off Saturday, everybody? So far? Did you do your part? I've done mine. Ready to suck. Excellent. Thank you, Adam. So good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to my laboratory, everybody. I did. I had burgers and milkshakes with Rosie the Alien. It was fun. That sounds awesome. Oh, man. Did my microphone get that? Those awesome kissing noises. Kisses. I work on my kissing noises sometimes, actually. I think it's really funny to be able to do a cartoon kissy sound effect like that. Yeah, I had a good day. Poochie made us French toast. Oh, it was so good. We got all scared about the bird flu. Did you hear about the bird flu? I don't think it's as big of a deal as people are saying, but we got all scared about the bird flu. So, no raw eggs or chicken right now. Okay, guys, don't catch it. But anyway, so we decided to make French toast out of that. And we had some brioche bread, some sliced brioche bread in the freezer. And it was so good. And we had friggin' sliced strawberries on it. The more I remember, the more I'm like, damn, we had a really fucking good French toast this morning. And we had like one of those nice blocks of butter. You know, the nice ones at the store that are like a little bit wider and they're yellower than the normal butters. They taste good. Yeah, I had one of those. We were having to chip off the old block of one of those on our French toast. A good butter does go so hard. It does. It does. I love it. I'm eating some gummies right now. I hate these gummies, actually. You guys. I'm gonna continue rating gummies and treats and stuff like this that I ate for you guys. These gummies, let me tell you what gummies they are. Tangy Turtles, Trader Joe's Tangy Turtles tart and sweet gummy candy. You ever seen those? I'm eating them right now. They are, I don't like them. They're not good. The consistency is very like Swedish fish. I don't mind the sticky, like, stuck in your teeth variety. But it says tart and sweet, right? Tangy Turtles. I'm kind of expecting them to be sour. They're kind of not sour. They're like really sweet. And then the tanginess is like, it's kind of like a burn on your tongue afterwards. It's like an almost sour type of candy that leaves like such a weird feeling on my tongue afterwards. And they're so like, they're like really acidic kind of flavored, but they're almost sour, but they're not. So it just tastes like way too sweet, kind of. I'm disappointed half the time by Trader Joe's goods. I am too. I really am too. It's a toss-up, I'll tell you that. Sometimes their goods, their snacks and their goods are bomb, but man, yeah, sometimes they're terrible. Like they have like some of the best gummies I've ever eaten at Trader Joe's. These damn Tangy Turtles, they're low tier, I'll tell you that much. Ooh, I gotta tell you guys, I made a really good congee last night. You guys ever had congee? It's kind of like, It's like kind of like risotto, where you like cook rice in like a bunch of water and you kind of like make a stew out of it. I made a really good congee last night for P.O. because his tummy hurted. His tummy hurted. I wanted to make him something good that wouldn't make him throw up. That sounds good, right? I feel like I can make a risotto now. I was really scared. It was the first time I ever made like some sort of like, I don't know if you call it a stew or something, or just like a super boiled rice like that. But I never made anything like that before, so I was really like, it was one of those meals where I was kind of like, I was sweating over the recipe, you know. I watched a video beforehand and I had a recipe and I was all geared up to go, and I did a really good job. I nailed it. I put sliced chicken in there and the scallions, and we also had some leftover celery, and I cubed that up, put it in there. We had some leftover ginger, sliced that up, put it in there. We had like the leftover heart of like a nabe, like cabbage, like a forget what they're called, but we used it for a hot pot the other night, and then we had a bunch left over. I cut all that up in there and I put it in the congee, and it was so good. My go-to like sick people food is just like chicken noodle soup. I can make a pretty good chicken noodle soup, but like, who can't, you know what I mean? Pretty straightforward, pretty easy. So I feel proud that now I know how to make two really good like foods for sick people. Feeling kind of high on my own supply off of that one. Poochie like came home from work really late, and I had a nice hot big bowl of congee for her waiting. Oh my god. And she was like, this is so fucking good. And I was like, yeah, like, if Poochie thinks it's really good, I love it. If you like it, I love it. I'm trying to think of any movies I've seen or anything in the past week. I didn't have been up to much. I did some commissions. Oh, can I show you guys a cute commission I did? I'll show you guys a cute commission I did. Let me save it to my computer. I think she'll be okay that I show it. It's not like it's a not safe for work commission or anything, but it came out really cute. Oh man, I was swallowing that nasty gummy and it almost went down the wrong tube. Beavers. Wow, I already forgot. Did I say something about a dam? Alright. Open sesame! Automod nabbed your... Oh, I see it, I see it! I see it now, Mr. Pig. News source. Uh-oh. Don't look! Don't look! I don't even know if there's anything on there. I think that was the wrong one. Let's do image. Whoa, why did Automob nab White Looney, Mr. Pig? That's silly. That's silly as hell. Hang on, I'm sorry. I'll get your message back up right where it belongs. Oh! I'm really proud of this one. Really proud of this one. Did this one for Tiny. Teep Sly. It's her and Shanks, and it's a beautiful sunset. And she's looking at her phone. Shanks is trying to get her to look at some beautiful nature, and she's on that damn phone. It's so cute, right? It was such a good prompt. I'm like, I like knew just what to do. You want to see that movie, Hundreds of Beavers? It's a black and white Looney Tunes silly movie. This is the first I heard of it. Hundreds of Beavers. Yeah, I'm gonna post about commissions probably tomorrow or something. But I took a couple from my friends at first so I could practice like my little thing that I wanted to do. Yeah, I gotta look up a trailer. Let's see, Hundreds of Beavers. I'm just looking on browser right now. Whoa! What? Oh, this already came out. Interesting. Thank you. Thanks, Mr. Pig. Let's see if... Hundreds of Beavers. Interesting. I like that they did this, like, painted, like, silly, goofy, like, kind of old style, like, movie poster. That's cute. I like this screenshot. Oh, man. This is like a funny animal movie. I love it. I gotta see this sometime. Hundreds of Beavers. Yeah, I'm gonna do like, I like doing like speed paintings. This one I did for TV. I kind of like, I kind of rendered it a little bit more than I like meant to, but it was just such a cute picture that I like just wanted to. Yeah, I'm gonna do like portraits basically, and you can pick like, you can do 1 or 2 characters, and then you're gonna pick time of day and like a prop or something if you want to hold something. But it's been getting me good results so far. I've been getting cute prompts from my friends for commissions to draw, so yeah, just showing that off. I just been doing stuff like that this week, basically. I need to get my car fixed. We had car troubles last week, and we got stranded in the Target parking lot. I went down there at 3 a.m. in the middle of the night. Well, it was like midnight when I first went down there. And we thought it was a dead battery at first, but she's sick right now. My grandpa is sick. I gotta get her a new starter. We had to leave her there overnight because it was raining and cold and windy, and I think the motor got too wet. So I had to fucking leave her right there. And then we went back the next day, and it was nice. The weather was nice, but we did have to get it towed. So I gotta figure that out at some point before I start my job. But other than that, I'm having a pretty good week. I'm gonna have a pretty great day, actually, so I'm probably just gonna jump into the game here. I've been thinking of it all week. I like almost didn't stream this weekend, and then I was like, man, you know what? I really want to see that guy. I really want to see those weird guys. Here we go. I really want to see these weird guys this week. So, I'll be here for a couple hours today on this fabulous suck-off Saturday. Thank you for joining me. Eating these weird gummies. You and Rosie went to an anime con and saw 2 cosplayers of the main character. It was so good. Oh, he's probably really fun. Isn't his name Harry Dubois? Harriet Dubois or something like that. It must be really fun to cosplay him because you just get to cosplay being like a trash fire. I know his name is Harry. I think they revealed his name as Harry. But I don't know if I've heard his full name yet, but I just know it just from like the internet. Alright. We're back in the harbor. What's this guy's name again? Mr. Thunderbird or something? Union's all a scab! Oh, let's go talk to this guy over here first. Yeah, get up here.
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now?
Yeah, it ain't that simple, buddy, I'll tell you that.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to pick that. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me you did it? You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved.
Probably not. I wouldn't even know where to start with that. Much better here at the harbor, for an honest union man like me.
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kino said you know about the armor. Oh, Measurehead. That's his name, Measurehead. Measurehead thing didn't go well for me? Could you help me with that somehow? You're the man in the boots.
The little boy had it good on his promise.
Promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
Well,
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch.
whoa.
He's got eyes everywhere, the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
That sounds like our dear Kuno.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
Kuno used us to what? Scare you? The probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I
Yeah, what
learned
did you
that
learn?
people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
Are you drunk?
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
Kuno used us to scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Uh-oh.
He thinks, not yet.
Oh, he is drunk.
Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
What a technical stuff.
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Yeah, we didn't really get those off. Without the rest of the body come gushing down.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much
Guidas.
hassle.
Is that how you pronounce that?
More like a job for some militia.
Hold up. 4 pieces. Helmet. Guidas. Gauntlets. Boots. What about the leggings? I'm gonna find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough. I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of it. All the pieces. Actually, I may have better things to do. 4 pieces?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Alright. I'll find 1 piece. pronounce it queer ass. Queer ass. That's probably... I can handle that. Queer ass.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Alright, yeah.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armor too. The one the bullet hits.
Let's find one armor piece. It seems like I didn't piss Kim off too bad with that. Thank you, Sor.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Ooh.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down this armor right now.
Well, I got one off your back. The measure head thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls.
Ooh, I would like to do that.
Calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Wait, we have air support? Why did you tell me? Turn to Kim. I'm pretty sure we don't, at least not all these things. Turn to Kim.
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
Alright. You say so,
Something
Mañana.
changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
Feel bad for me right now?
All right, I may have some
Mañana?
advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yes?
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel.
Yeah.
That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Thanks, man.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Good talking to you, man. It's good to see him. Let me know if the audio's a little bit too loud. I want you to be able to hear everything. All the good voice acting. Find one armor piece. I really just want one piece of armor. Cool. No lied. Return and confront him. No problem at all. I love confronting Kuno. Didn't he even go up here? Oh no, that's going up to Measurehead, isn't it? I'm not ready for Measurehead yet. I'm not ready. I have to go get that armor. I can talk to this guy down here, though.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Oh dear.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I need you to be my champion against Jean-Luc up there. Is that what I gotta ask him now? I guess I can ask him.
No, I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker.
Alright. Alright, well he doesn't want to help us. I've got no problem with that. I didn't see any bottles or anything around here. Oh. Hate to say it, I'm really satisfied by picking up bottles aspect of this whole thing right now. Did you try fighting Measurehead already? No, I was like waiting to see if I could find another piece of armor before I fight him, but maybe I'll try that next if this just turns out to be a bust. I'll talk to Kuno and see where that gets me.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation. Oh, that's right. We could split a kilo with him now. I talked to Mañana about the armor. He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. He said to thank you, wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway. He said you're now the king of the entire Jamrock? I'm gonna confront him. I don't Me and Kuno, we go way back. I can speak honestly and openly with him by now.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
Good idea. My if I don't want to lose some morale here, I will remember this, Kuno. Whatever, kid. Nah, you're right. I don't want to lose morale.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. Don't be saying what Kuno said back to Kuno. Get the fuck out of here, Patterson Kuno.
Okay, Kuno.
After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
I do.
Real interesting.
I took care of the drug
All right,
situation.
so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
I like how the game models are uglier than their portraits. I kind of do too. Hi, Andre, 300 million. Welcome to Suck Off Saturday. Yeah, I like how the models always like really fucked up. Like, Kuno just looks like he's barely standing right here. Gonna ask how it got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
I didn't do that.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
He's so special.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
Kim is stone cold, dude. In a gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Alright. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. I'm keeping it and I'm doing it all myself. Don't give it to Kuno. I'm not ready to make this decision. Give Kuno the vial. I deeply want my daddy to approve of me. He's not gonna like if I give drugs to Kuno, right? You need more drugs. You're 12.
All right. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Oh, shit.
Tell him, Kuno.
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Oh, no. Hello, Blame Jonathan. Kid would not like if you gave drugs to a kid, right? I feel like he would be very... I'm on thin ice right now with the whole rumor we just heard.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
Oh god, they're getting so scary.
Not like he thinks, but you can feel it. Somehow, this will change things.
I love my boundless intellect and wisdom piping up in a situation like this.
It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
I'll say, what, if any, is the downside of not giving drugs to Kuno?
None that you can see. No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life, where he trusts you.
Oh god, you wish, buddy.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
Oh, we're fucking Kuno. Don't give him the vial.
All right. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig.
Kuno's fucked by the
Just when we're getting our
pig.
business on, the pig throws it all away.
Oh my god, how sad.
I told you he can't be trusted.
I'm sorry, I
told
couldn't give you speed.
I told you he'd steal the shit.
I didn't want to give it to you, I'm sorry.
Relax, see, we got plenty
You're
of
too low, you little
kilo
baby.
underground in the tree. This ain't about that.
My wife is standing right here watching me, you guys. Come on, give me a break.
This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this.
Oh no.
The damage is irreparable.
Let's see, I looked around in there. It's not the easy life we've got going on in that apartment. I could get him with the empathy angle again. Maybe we've built a bridge before. Me and Kuno. Suggestion coming in to give me the truth, right? What did suggestions say? It was like, no, don't give him drugs. Kim will get mad. I think my intuition was right. You know, I met your dad. There were tons of unpaid utility bills there. Not an easy life you got.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
I can't deny that.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Aw, that's sad. That's probably where they're sleeping. Did I find the bullet? I think I did find a bullet. Can I look in my pockets? I can't right now. I'll look in my pockets soon. Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Oh no. It was dark in there. We sneaked in and got out. It was what you said. Kim dressed up as a hooker, full drag, distracted him. You know, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes. I killed your dad, Kuno. I could just lie to him and say I killed his dad. I don't know if he'll care. I feel like he's not gonna appreciate it if I'm just like, your dad's an alcoholic. He's gonna be like, yeah? Right? We sneaked in and got out. We could just say that. I can't do Kim like this. He's gonna get so mad at me. Killed your dad, Kuno.
What is this shit? He's fucked up on roids to drink more. You can't kill him. Kuno's dad says he'll die by his own hand. Die suicide style.
You know, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad.
I guess not.
You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Ooh. Kuno window? Come on, kid, just stop. I pulled a bullet out in front of him. I'll have special dialogue. Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he has nothing. He's hardcore real killer. He's nothing now.
Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Oh, Kuno has... Oh my god.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Oh.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that. Chances are you are gonna turn into that. You don't have to.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Poor guy.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
Uh-oh. There are tons of unpaid utility bills in there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. There's no place to live in. You gotta find somewhere. Find a job, pay him yourself. Your dad can't hustle things anymore. Change the topic. Let me guess, your dad doesn't give a shit?
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
You gotta find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospect. I did right to not give you the drugs. Alright. What else does he say about the utility bills?
Fucking 3 years or
Find a
some
job,
shit.
pay them yourself.
Fuck that shit. Kuno's gonna move under.
Yeah, you're living in the
Yeah, in a
catacomb.
tomb,
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
Alright.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Let's see if we got the bullet. Feed bottle. In cutters. This is tools. Items. I thought I did get a bullet. Well, that didn't do anything. Where's the body? Body's right here. This body?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots.
Was there a bullet back in Kuno's dad's room that I missed? I thought I got everything in there.
Louis.
Oh, yeah, I still have him there. We haven't gotten him down yet. I guess I can go, hit up Measurehead. Yeah, that's pretty much... I've been avoiding it, but that's pretty much the only thing I've got left to do now. That lady's gone. Let's get up on it. Get up on it. Get up on it. Can I talk to these ladies? No, I can't. Let's save. Oh. I also wanted to drink before this, because... Yeah. Oh, I do have one bullet. Look, look, look. I can't pull that out, though, can I? You have one bullet. Can I? No. I don't know how to handle that. Don't tell me, don't tell me. You can't tell me, I've never played before. I am gonna drink first.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of... Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production.
Yeah, don't
have
spoil
made
me,
this
I've never
alcohol
played
container
before.
Laughably easy to open. A child could have done it. I don't know about this.
I don't know about this.
There's a
Open that
satisfying
bottle.
pop as the cork
I need
jumps
+1
out,
physical,
and the hair on your
please.
back
I need
rises like
stat
a barbed
boost.
attention. You've been here before. Welcome back to detective. You're home now. You see a flash of teeth. A young woman smiling at you near some railway overpass in your ruined past. She is gorgeous. And she is yours.
She's mine. What will be the repercussions if I take that sip?
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox.
All right.
A golden sun lights down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind.
Oh, I have 2 skill points.
All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
Incredibly well done. Thank you.
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Very nice. Let's see. I've decided I want a savoir-faire. And then I want, what else can we do? Perception, volition, endurance, composure. I kind of want composure. Whoa, that's another one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I've got 3 fucking skill points. That's crazy. Level up. Plug 1 in volition. You know what? I will plug 1 in volition. I will. I was considering that. I don't have enough skill points available. Oh, here we go. Accept changes and close. My beefy psychic build. I know, right? I wanted to just like go really far in on like one of them. My intellect's really low though, and my motor. All right. Now let's do a save. All right, Meji.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Put this into the trash lately?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
I don't know, maybe. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last.
He's the last!
In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
But you're all part of the union?
The Hardy Manlets are on the pay of the company.
The Hardy Manlets?
I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of
I'm gonna
race
tell them
heroes.
you called them all manlets.
Finance is an alien concept to the Simonies.
Race heroism.
Now leave me be.
Leave me
I
be.
must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
He's honestly not wrong about that. I was just gonna say, I'm always looking for an opportunity to say, leave me be. Leave me be, right? Knock him out. Oh, wow. I got advice from a scab leader. You know what? I think the scab leader also told me to punch then kick. This one we're definitely gonna get. Let's subscribe to his advanced race theory.
Ask what kind
baby.
of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know, what kind of different races are there?
Do you?
Do you? I do. This is for the thing. Second thought, I don't. Relinquish the opportunity to learn advanced race theory. This is for the thing, Kim.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then, to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
Come on, Kim, you know me.
You are
I'm Crazy
obviously
Harry.
a liberal, Sayonite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself.
He doesn't want to know about your advanced race theory, I
There
don't
are
think.
3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Oh dear. I guess all of them. Type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible.
But I'm lactose intolerant.
In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Oh my god. It's funny how Measure and Kuno have their own weird masculine facade. They both do. I like that this guy is just like luxuriating in his beautiful, sexy women and talking about his advanced race theory. It's making him feel really good about himself. Who exactly are the Maun? Tell me.
You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them
Oh dear,
Maun.
let's hear a little word.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture.
He hates tassels.
Inbreeding has led to a lactose intolerance.
He's on the
of
lactose
race
intolerance thing
who
again.
No one can take seriously.
It's like, if you can't eat ice cream without shitting, you're beneath me.
Colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century. He might want to avoid wooden clogs too.
Alright, alright.
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
Oh, you like that they're violent and expansionist.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi.
Buddy, look at your shiny ass
toxic
face.
minced meat-based,
You got a blue nose, man.
which in turn only produces more sebum.
Oh my god. This guy thinks MSG is bad for you. Who are the Seminese and the Areopagites then?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagites are on the ascent.
And the Seminese, oh my god.
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago.
It's also Axe's awkward exposition of the
Simonese
world. I was just thinking
inhabit
about
the
that. I was just like, I am listening to this guy, but also
I
like,
am
he's giving me a little bit of this
from
like,
the
these like
stock
world building clues. So I want to listen to
Ile de
him.
Fantôme.
Okay.
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Simonese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Maran to Ansuland.
What constitutes like
Thousands
heroic
of years
migration?
before the lactose intolerant.
Oh my God. He
He
really thinks little of you if you can't eat ice cream without taking a little lactate pill along with it. What's the difference? Yahoo! Hi, Rory! I'm listening to this guy. I'm trying to subscribe to this guy's advanced race series. That'll be nice to us.
Former is an immutable progenitor.
But
Unchained,
I'm having a hard time following.
Super Isola of
Be told.
Pericarnasis. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
Yeah, they wrote the hell out of Measurehead. There's so much. He's so interesting. I think it's really funny that he's really stuck on like this like random shit. Like you're like, okay, well why is this race better than that race? And he's like, this race has too many pimples and they can't eat as much ice cream as I can without pooping their pants. He's the worst, but he's so funny. It's kind of like real racists though. Like they don't ever have good reasons for like thinking any of this shit, right? I can't even like oh no. You fall silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery of the ancient brains in their slender skulls.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
I'm also obsessed with how all his dialogue is in all caps. Like he's not even really like, it's not because he's yelling at me. It's just because he's like
Nature was not capable
authoritative. Oh my god. All right, tell me about type B.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored.
Oh no. Have you seen his voice actor IRL, the behind the scenes footage? I haven't seen any of that. I'm like scared of spoilers, so I haven't looked up like anything.
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham's sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating
the tobacco.
potato.
And for eating potato! Sorry, I'm really drinking this line in. That rules. I can't wait to see this voice actor. I've been dying actually to know what he looks like.
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potard. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Okay.
The Vacholians, halfway between type A and the racial cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution.
Yeah.
Which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history.
The greatest failure? Come on.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening. But that seems a little off.
I'm pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long. I've heard about this revolution. Mistakes were made, but it was the right stuff. You're wrong. That revolution was perpetrated by degenerate left-wing marauders. Not all the people of Revachol. Go away, stupid political thoughts. Yeah, let's get political on him.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad. in Zaraz-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness. A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes.
Okay, doctor.
A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia.
Hallucination.
The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
This guy's like, potatoes give you prion disease.
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
Thanks for clearing that up for me. Yeah, tell me about the
Chips
pederasty.
F are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
I gotta learn about this world, man. I just asked you to teach me about the world. All the fascists are idiots and extremely insecure. Given Measurehead's tattoo, it's especially sad. Yeah, he's definitely... This is a guy who's very secure with himself. He does not care what other people think about him. Yeah, what are you talking
Lesser
about?
races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Semenese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Semenese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring.
Is that so?
The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
Any more?
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
I have to know. I have to know.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Semenese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Semenese strength and grad servility. This will never happen. The Semenese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Semenese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman or Koika.
Buddy, never say never.
There is a strange sadness in his tone, a less than heroic melancholy this time.
You seem kind of blue about this, Measurehead.
The heart that pumps the hemoglobin is mysterious, and so is its dark will. Enough of these personal matters. Have you been educated to all the rasotype now?
He does not seem angry, nor does the woman look affected. She just twirls her hair. Perhaps they've been through this and established an accord.
Alright. Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing.
Damn it.
To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Will you help me get the body down if I do?
We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way, without becoming a race theoretician.
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks.
Oh no.
Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
You know what? I don't want to worry my wife. We can find another way, and I'm gonna fight this guy anyway.
Lost, though. Buckled away at the last game. This is why your haplogroup will never rise from the ashes. Now, I need to luxuriate in the private company of my babe. Believe me.
So true, King.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Alright, this is the time. Let's knock him out. Ah! Uh-oh. Ugh.
It has happened again. The Titan has your fist locked in his hand, and he's twisting it.
Another fit of criminal rage. Who are you, in your own words?
The pressure on my already broken hand, oh god. The degenerate alcoholic. I don't remember, please. Degenerate.
Good.
No, my morale.
Now go, before you enter cardiac arrest.
Man, I can't get past this guy. Locked twice.
Please, stop doing this. You are making us look bad.
Oh my god. Harry. I'm not gonna redo that either, because I don't want to listen to all that advanced race theory stuff again. Oh man, what do I do? Talk to the scab. Buddy, it didn't help me, scab. I'm never getting past this advanced race theorist. Emasculated in front of my wife. Hey, it's not the first time it's happened today, and it's not the first time it's happened this week.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Please be my champion.
I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker.
I want to get into the harbor.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates.
It's an official
Trying
matter.
to meet their fat boss. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
I don't know.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir. Pity.
I haven't a job for years.
Let us work!
I'm gonna leave now. Kimmy, did you see that?
Yes?
+1, sorry, cop. Can we talk about the
What
case
do you
again?
want to know?
Actually, never
Good.
mind. The logic is low here. I can try it. Unless I plug a point in the skill, I need to subscribe to his theory. Yeah, I was worried about that.
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
No, that makes sense. I'm exceedingly qualified.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
Boy. How close are we here? 5 out of 100? Shit. We might have to subscribe to his theory. No, disappointing my wife again! I'm so stupid, I'm a good for nothing. I'm really feeling like that right now. Let's see. What do we got? Footprints in the dust. Where's this? I need a fucking map, man! Let's go get a damn map. We gotta clear up this measurehead thing today.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
What? I didn't tell anyone to fuck off.
No, you shouldn't. You're an officer of the law.
Kim, I think I should tell people to fuck off more often. It felt really good. Fuck yeah, motherfuckers. Not really my style. Kim, I think I should tell people to fuck off more often.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
That means you should do it whenever you feel like someone's disrespecting your authority.
Fuck yeah, motherfuckers.
That's the spirit.
Healed hell.
Never forget, the whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
Whole world's a house, and I'm a goddamn flamethrower. Whole world's a wooden house, and I'm a goddamn flamethrower. Am I gonna get a map from the... What? Am I gonna get a map from the car? Between those trucks down there, Smokes, go get them. What? Where? Where? Down here? Yeah, Harry just has nothing on the Colossus. Let's see. Harry, I don't see the Smokes, if I'm being honest. Talk to this lady again. I think I had something for her.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
Alright, are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Harry Fair?
Oh, yeah.
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Harry Fair. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
True. You're not the driver everyone's terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Why are you scary to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Ugh. You said long haul, that's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just... In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
I love this lady.
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman. In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
And who's the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
I guess so.
Oh, Sim.
Woman stares at you, her mind elsewhere now in other matters.
Something in her is pulling towards some unknown rest state. She twitches, like a sleep kick.
Alright. What's this? White tank top. Alright. +1 physical. Is that gonna work? This one. There we go. Work it. Tank top, gym vest. Where you gonna sweat? This sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show off your masculine upper body and that hairy chest. No smokes yet, though. I have no idea where the hell he saw smokes. Oh well. I already had the fucking funniest interaction in the game with this guy last time.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater
Can
gauge.
someone send me a map?
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Thank you,
Just a
Sylvie.
second.
Yeah, Measure will fear my tank top. Yes! It's gonna make me look big and scary to him.
Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes. Hello?
Hi, Sylvie. It's the police.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
You know how my paperwork ended up in the trash behind the whirling? I would like to know that.
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir. Clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
When you put it that way, it makes sense.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
Wait, how did you first learn I'm a police officer?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and showed us your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
It's missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't. Sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Oh, my uniform too. Gosh, look into that. Him doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Yeah, he's dressed very nicely.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Oh, God. I showed you my gun. When did it happen? I don't know why I didn't ask her this
You
stuff.
were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
Uh-oh.
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
I do really want to know. I do really want to know.
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it.
Oh, God.
You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes.
Oh, God.
It got pretty graphic.
Harry, why?
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Oh, dear.
People tried to back away from
I might lose morale for that.
even slip out of the door. But you screamed, I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
I should have killed myself. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world I would love to stay. Okay, I don't know what to say. Truth be told, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
I should have killed myself.
No, please, no more suicide.
I'm sorry, Tilby.
Thank God you don't have that stupid gun anymore.
Yeah, why would I threaten that?
There is silence on the other end of the line.
This poor lady.
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Oh my God.
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco thing.
The disco things. Thanks,
You
Sylvia.
hear the call breaking up on the other end.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done.
57's over and...
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a metallic drawer, the pull-out toolbox.
Toolbox is empty. Da-da-da. I don't think the map's in there. Oh, you know where I might find a map? In that, Oh, this is this guy down here, Sealang. I just talked to him last time. I'm not gonna bother him again. Any tear, man. Gimme that tear. Gimme that tear. I need money for tonight. Alright, I ain't sleeping. 15:27, it's like what? 3 p.m. Pretty good. Alright, now let's go back up. Let's go this way. There might be a map in the bookstore. Oh, I see. Reading passes time. I think we've already been in here today, actually.
Hi, Ace Detective.
This.
The display rack is brimming with worn paper. This is entirely...
Fictions. It's upstairs. Oh yeah, this weird fucking door. I don't know what that is. Over here?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Paranatural literature.
Shelves full of biographies of fame.
Biography?
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
Crime novels. I guess they didn't really have anything like a map or anything. The middle.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Board games. Lady, do you have anything for me?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to...
Can't go in here yet, can I?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
+1 preparation phase complete. +1 broken to Kuno's parents' apartment. Broken to the communard apartment. Yeah, let's go. Yippee! Weird doors, breaking it down. Ow! Youchie!
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door.
Enemy of the physical realm. Bang up 5 inanimate objects.
Break through to the other
I just got that.
But you've done it.
On Steam. Yeah, we've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Uh-oh. Smash into the door again, wordless. Smash into the door and shout, fuck the system! Smash into the door and shout, freeze dirtbags! Smash into the door and shout, hands up now! Smash into the door and shout, fuck it hurts! I'm gonna do that. I want to endear my wife. Ow! Oh! And is dripping.
What is this place?
What is it? It's an adventure! It's another world beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me. No idea, Kim, but my head hurts. My head hurts bad.
We don't have to explore an abandoned gym, you know? Besides, no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out.
Oh, yes, I do have a flashlight. Thank you, Kim.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
There's a reason why no one's been here for ages. Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house, nothing mysterious.
Yes,
yeah, what's
it's
a reason?
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we? Yes?
It's funny. That was like the last thing to say. Nothing. Quick save. Time for a quick save. Sitius Fortis! On a poster. Alright. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Oh, I can click on the...
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with.
Show what kind of beast it's dealing with.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Oh. Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
I was young and fit. Ooh, low 28. Let's see. Let's see if it does it. Yeah! I'm gonna hurt myself. Ouch! Yeah.
You managed to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
An old man with some bad form.
Even your body has failed you. It's a miracle you didn't injure yourself.
Seems like I'm a little out of shape, or maybe these gloves just suck. I am wearing, like, rubber gloves. Whatever. Weightlifting is for the intellectually impaired anyway. Fuck you, you stupid barbell.
Weightlifting was never
No! The lieutenant is obviously handling you. Ugh.
At the station gym, I mean.
I gotta stop picking the ones that damage my morale. Alright. You got tear in here? What's that? Shot put ball. Hey! Got it. Can make those old men happy now. Alright, yeah, let's go upstairs. Don't know what all this is then. Ooh. Always blocked by old window panes and debris. I need tools. Never interact with any of these. Get a flashlight in here. A flashlight, right? Never looked at the damage ledger.
It's the legend found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Ugh, anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Oh dear. Back the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink
I think this is the papers that I was talking to Sylvie about that I found in the trash.
Entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
There's mention of a naming convention?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system.
What have I done?
Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
They're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
What?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
I guess so.
Wish there was one in there about a drug then. You love those. Gets the blood pumping. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
My cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention. I love to say this shit to him.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
That's the one lie. I can't take another loss.
Good. That's a good one. But do you also use the titular?
Okay, yes, it appears I do. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Right, of course.
No.
Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper!
The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones I already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
Clinton time. Have I successfully punched someone yet? No, I haven't punched anyone. Measurehead rocked my shit earlier.
And a fuck you to you too.
Yeah, baby, that healed me
one
some
cuts a
morale. That was
slash
a great
right through the
idea.
paper.
I'm smart.
Things to be done and things already done.
That does
The
raise your
composition
morale,
of
crossing
reality.
things off your to-do list.
This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. Actually, I don't have one. I like the Furies are at home in the mirror, but I want to know what Kim thinks.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one.
Please go ahead.
The Hanged Man.
He really likes that name.
Ooh, I didn't know he would like the Hanged Man. That's idiotic. The Hanged Man. Way too simple. I will fucking jump off a building before I say this one. Solid name.
Thank you. I think so too. Good and normal.
He loves normal stuff.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man.
Hey, 30
It's
experiments.
good we sorted this out.
Alright.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now? You know what? Let's put the ledger away for now. I don't even know I started doing that. From A to Shrek, a guide to talk cockatoos. I think we're good here. Yeah, here we go. Alright, back to business.
Yes?
Oh, maybe this just... Maybe this is just a reroll because I leveled up or something, I don't know. Anything in here? Hello? Whoa. Large demijohn full of strange liquid. A demijohn? Wild animals stare at me in the dark, stuff and mount it. Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after death. I think about that sometimes too, like... They're just stuck for all eternity, like... Wouldn't it be nice to, like, lay down and take a nap or something? I guess it's just an urn full of liquid, what a demijohn is. Creepy! Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. That's around the corner. Ew, look at these creepy mannequins! What? Kim, do you see this? He doesn't even give a fuck. Look, he's fucking cold as fuck, man. Kim, I love you. I wish I could be you. Naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. Yeah, 3 tear. 3.12 real. Sorry, I'm getting my in-universe jargon mixed up. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. What else? No, just this. Ooh, 155. Take that. Oh man, is there anything over here? There's another doorway. And are these stairs? No, this is just a wall. It's steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Slipstream? Production schedule filament memory. Price 50. The hell is that? Cube-like crisscross of filament feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads, production schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Cool, I can sell it. I'll take it. That's my bed for the night. Thank you very much. Hopefully no one needs that. Skis with Slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. I like how the flashlight works in this game. Kimmy, this is scary, right? Yes. He has nothing to fucking say about all this. What? But where are the clothes it used to display? Well, I don't fucking know. I could use some clothes right now. That's for dang certain. What's that? Looks like a little hole there. Oh, what's this?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and
There's
schemes,
a drawing of an
like
elf!
some ancient cave mural.
There's a drawing of an old elf man on this. What the hell? Is that a fish? What is that? And some sort of Microsoft Excel sheet. Kim knows the scariest thing in the world is our player character's choices. He fears nothing anymore. I know, he's been through so much terror these past few days that doesn't even compare to what he's going through right now.
Some of the writing has faded with
yeah,
age,
the rules
but you
already.
can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Respect these drawings, man. Let's look at these.
Pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins.
Welkin.
You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Oh, that's cool.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Wow, these are like someone's cool notes.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
The tortured, feverish mind of a dungeon master.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Yeah, he's hotter than everyone else. Examine the welkin, this is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist.
Ooh.
The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Whoa, racist dungeon master.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them purged.
Headless men already don't even have their heads.
Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
The High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
How would anyone spend so much time on this? I don't want to ask that. I already know. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? One of them is a welcome supremacist. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
That one has a great beard, too. It's free. Someone wrote Elden Ring in here. This is gonna go on to be in their universe's Elden Ring. Who are these creatures? Why would anyone spend time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Who would ever do that, Kim? Who are they? Are they real?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Kim, you're smart.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Kim's like, so cool. I wish I could draw. You can draw.
All gone.
And for what? All gone, I guess. It's still there. Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in.
Oh, there's stuff over here,
snow.
too. Like math equations.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
I wonder what a holder is.
Albeit dark and cold, This vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Eggnog, morphine, and Lord of the Rings.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario.
Ooh.
A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
That's fucking cool, man. Yeah, what's the schedule?
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
I forget what year it is now. I think it's like 60-something.
Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain.
What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
This is like when you're trying to like keep a planner and then you get to like a couple months or whatever in the planner where you like stopped, like forgot about it, or you just stopped writing in your planner, or you just like barely wrote in it. That's what this is.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field and nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Abyss of production seems like a nice way of saying burnout, right? Actually, yeah, I was thinking that. Oh, it's in the thing I got. The cube.
The handwriting is only partly
Expecting
legible,
the notes now.
but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
Their heat death theory.
Outside,
Their
the
apocalypse
cold
theory.
wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
The doomed commercial area. Is there like a commercial part of Martinez that like is doomed because no one comes here and it's not good for it's not very
appears to be
touristy?
some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart
And there's no
and a
economy
wired
here?
framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer.
Hey, I got a
Just
thing for
sitting
that.
here without anyone inside.
Sounds surprised and a bit cautious. Think
We
I should
had
turn
one
it on?
of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing
that?
fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology.
I know.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule? Why did you call me Fortress Accident? Were you a machine or are you alive? What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yeah.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
Password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? Is it my birthday? This is the police. Please open this thing. I don't know the password. Can I have a hint?
No.
Oh. I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt.
Uh-oh.
Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why'd you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Cool. This is really cool. Radio computer. Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
East Insulindian Repeater Station.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Ooh. What's that? This interactive call-in radio game.
Any other questions?
He's like, this is not part of my job.
Good.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
There's the police. Please open it.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
Yeah, it is radio D&D.
Unless we want to wait for a month.
No, we're not doing
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know.
Fortress Accident.
Are you a machine?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
I'm glad she told us her
She
name.
repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Oh. Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
I really wish I had said the weird thing instead.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones,
All skin and bones,
sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Beautiful.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
Aww.
That's why she does this.
Aww.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Let's press print.
Nothing happens.
Oh, okay. Press play
The speaker
again.
comes to
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Thank you.
I gotta find the
Tiles on the
password.
cube are
Remove the
filament
schedule.
slides out.
I guess I can't sell it until I find a password. Password, you say?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Yeah, they were trying to invent online gameplay, right? This is like if they tried to invent games in like the 60s.
A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
For what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and
Look at all
capillaries.
these deer heads.
Very advanced.
What the hell is going on here? We're dealing with something medical here.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game.
Ooh,
built by
on-air
these people.
game. It's a game that who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station.
Huh.
Look, all of this is gone. Left unrealized.
Ugh, left unrealized. Yeah, they were trying to invent online gameplay.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
How do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Very strange. Yes, Kimmy?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Like an undercover counterintelligence program. Just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making? Yeah, what were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
That is the question.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Yeah, they were trying to make video games in here. I made homemade beer, bread, and mozzarella. Have as much as you want, Iggy and Chad. Thank you, Clinton. Oh, that sounds delicious right now. Oops, excuse me. I'll probably have more of my kanji tonight after I finish streaming, but these nasty, gross gummies have been keeping me company. Nom, nom, nom. But now I'm nourished thanks to all your homemade beer and bread and mozzarella.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Kim's impressed. He likes this. How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
This is so cool. This is like an alternate reality of the genesis of video games.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
We got a gamer! We got a gamer here! Has anyone done this?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
This was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with heat death thrown in.
With heat death? What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. Well, it's cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. They were insane. Let's finish it, Kim.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
A half smile breaks out on his face. Looks around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay,
I guess
let's keep moving.
I guess so, baby. You can play board games with Kim? Can you really? I gotta buy one of those board games when I have some money. Oh, I missed it. I wasn't looking. I got excited by board games with Kim. Look at that bear. What's your thought? The wind howls from the coal chute. Yeah, they're expensive. Man, yeah, if I get money, I'm gonna buy a board game. That sounds wonderful. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. What's going on here?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Kim, I gotta get trapped in this fridge real quick.
This ice bear is a hyper carnivore.
Ooh.
Be careful.
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
He's into it. Crack open the belly
gust
door.
of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
I need this refrigerator.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge. Look in the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers.
Oh, rats,
with
rats!
The brand name.
Look at the rats.
Rochelle Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in
A
there.
friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you
cartoon bear.
from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
It's nothing like the scary fridge. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Ah, yes. Studies it in the lights. They try to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Wow.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Who's paying the energy bill? With this note.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
Lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over my shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
He's interested. There's a
Someone
rat again!
scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it
I
somewhere
know that kid.
safe.
S. Can't believe the offsite copy is still here. I know that kid.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
I got that filament memory. I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory.
Just kidding. I know what a filament
It's like
memory
tape.
is.
You listen to disco tapes, right?
Yeah, 4:30.
It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Like one of my disco tapes.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
The lieutenant looks at you, the corner of his mouth curved into a smug grin. Ooh, you don't have a single guess? No idea at all. You didn't even Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory.
Ooh.
Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
This is true. You have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Alright. Is it here? Ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. Yes, it is. What's this? Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway. Ooh. I'm not done with this one yet. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Yeah, baby!
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Ice cream!
It
Ice
has
cream!
a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
I'm gonna take one of these ice creams and go eat it and have a diarrhea shit in front of Measurehead and see how mad it makes him. Turn that
Turning
ice cream
the
crank.
feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Ooh.
It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Oh. Well, you don't have to think of it that way.
What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Yeah, so true. Try to crack it
Slip
open.
your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
Hey!
If you want to try
Don't I
again,
have something like that in my
then
pocket?
you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Why is my hand-eye coordination so smug? Alright. Well, let me put it in the hand here, then. Boop. I have alcohol, I have pyrrolidon. Okay. It raises my psyche. And this raises my motorics. So I just gotta remember I have that.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
+1 but -20. Pry bar not strong enough. Really? Fuck, man. That's crazy. You believe the detective would do that, try to anger measure head, right? This guy would totally... it's not even that far off me. Pry bar. What's wrong with this fucking pry bar? I take this out of my hands. Just do this.
This orange machine is buzzing.
Ah, that pisses me off, man. Hello, coward. Well, hello. I wouldn't call myself a coward, but hello. Well, I could call myself a coward sometimes. You know what? Let's just fucking try it.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Uh-oh.
The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
Iggy, I have 4K points. Yeah, oh, maybe that's why I am a coward. I gotta make some sort of redeem for you guys.
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
I'll do redeem to make Iggy clap 20 times. I lost count.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Where do we get an advanced tool?
I have no idea, officer.
Pick nose point
this
redeem.
Ice cream maker isn't important enough.
You don't gotta redeem points to get me to do that.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty.
Alright, sooner or later. Just an urn here. What's this?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the black
Something
cable.
close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one. Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Can stay long, but have a good stream. Thank you, Clinton. Thanks for coming by. I hope you have a lovely rest of your suck-off Saturday. Let's unplug both of them.
Sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Alright. Ooh, it is slightly quieter. What is this? Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Better get my bag back in my hand. I can pick up tear. Oh, shit. There's something down here, too. Money! Yay. Take it. Cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Wow. Alright. Where's this go? Hey, look where we are. We can go in now. Alright, so that's this place. Gonna be anything funny back at the bear? Check above, go back. That's what I was thinking.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge, slowly melting. A friendly cartoon.
Nothing here. Where was that black ice cream maker again? Ooh, something here. Hey, magnesium. That's what I like. That's what I like to see.
Yes?
No. Oh, in that little room. Yes, I will go there too. Where that other thing was. A black ice cream maker. Oh yeah, this thing. I didn't look at this thing yet.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Big
Looks
old
like
furnace.
this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Ooh, Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
Opens the door and gingerly peeks inside. G-Pool! Hi! How's it going? Watch streak reached is on a 5-stream streak. That's awesome. Welcome, G-Pool. Happy suck-off Saturday.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Only dead rats. Look inside that furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees me climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? You should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Yeah, let's see. Smear my hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Why'd I do that?
You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Adramut Karzai, smear my cheeks black with coal. Kim's gonna get mad at me if I do this, but no, I can't help myself. He's so funny.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
Telling stories of my wild soul.
What are you doing?
Nothing! Wipe my face clean. Sorry, that was stupid. I am the reincarnation of an ancient Ilmaran warrior. No, he's gonna think I'm getting into all the race theory stuff. Nothing.
Yes, it was.
He's gonna get really scared. I'm getting into Metrohead's fucking advanced race theory. Kick it with my foot.
A hollow ring
Why did I do
goes
that, man?
through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Yeah, I better hear myself. Ouch! Wow. I almost died. Why'd I kick it? God, Harry, get your head in the game. Okay, wait, let's go check this thing. Kim needs one of those, like, child harnesses with the leash for you. He really does. He really does. Alright, can you see in here? Let's get in here. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Man, we could get a rifle. What's in here? Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Oh, fuck. What's this?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period.
Yeah.
Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
That's pretty cool. Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep, into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Endurance is my health and volition's my moral. Yeah, I think my endurance is pretty low as well, truth be told. If you can't tell from my only 4 bits of health.
Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
I wonder if the pry bar will work now that I've turned off the freezing cold. Here we go.
This orange machine is dead still.
Machine,
it
yes, +2 machine unplugged.
Ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Well,
the ice around it slowly melting.
I don't know. I'm still only at 3%. I feel weird. Let's plug the bear back in.
Somewhere in the dark.
Let's plug the bear back in. I don't know why though. There's nothing in
eyes
it.
are still glowing red.
I'll just leave. I'll leave. Let's go back upstairs. Anything else funny around here, Kim? Anything funny to you? Did we find a password? I don't think we found a password. Down here. Well, we didn't find anything that's scary here, I guess. I missed the end. Good night, every pony. Good night, Andre. Have a lovely sleep. I don't know, guys. I'll go check I'm gonna go ask the password lady again. I don't think we got it. I just realized I want my bag back. I want my bag back.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Like a smooth draw, the filament, the speaker comes to...
Good afternoon.
We're back?
Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislain. This
I think
is
we're back.
East Insulindian Capital. Please repeat. Is this the...
Let's try the password again.
Please repeat.
I don't know the password.
Receive Fortress accident.
Alright.
Thank you. And
Tiles on the cube are still...
Bye, Yvonne. No,
Tiles
let's
on
remove
cube.
the thing.
The filament slides out.
No, I didn't find any sort of anything in there. Maybe I will unplug the refrigerator. Maybe something will happen. I'm definitely gonna leave this unplugged.
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the black an electric sizzle.
Alright. Now I'm done. Oh? Insane mesh tank top? Yeah, I'll take that. Insane mesh tank top. Ooh, +1 drama. I'll put that on for now. How do I look? Take this jacket off. Oh, baby, look at him. He looks awesome. Harry, you look amazing. You look amazing. Well, we can get in there now. Feels like we're no closer to the end of the investigation, though. There's something we gotta... Oh? What's this? Oh, it's Tear. I love Tear. Oh, I can go retry this thing up here. I'm gonna try this, you guys. Even if I die, I'll try this up here. I'll save beforehand. How's that? I'll save beforehand. I really want to get my coat. Run, Harry, run!
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
I'm backed by a physical instrument. Alright, not right now. Give me a sec. Reaction speed? Encyclopedia, yeah, that'll help, right? Electrochemistry, composure versus... Oh, -1, savoir-faire. No. Let's do plus composure. He looks so silly now. Fingerless gloves. Shirt. Tank top, here we go. +1 drama. Let's put on the tank top. Okay, guy.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
Oh, yeah?
The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
I fucking knew it wasn't the alcohol or the other things.
Yeah, the other things.
Yeah.
Long live the other things. Made you strong as an ox, they have.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
Yipes. Need to mag it up.
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already.
Well, fuck.
And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
Well, I have some magnesium. You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Yeah.
Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem.
Alcohol is not the problem.
And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine.
Not that either.
Nor smoking for 40 years.
Nope.
It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee.
Yeah,
it
it's the
wreaks havoc
coffee.
on your gastrointestinal system.
Yeah, it makes me poop my pants. Okay. Well, there's no time like the present.
Tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
You got my back, electrochemistry. Electrochemistry always has our back, you know? Alright, if I die here, I should just be able to reload. So let's try it. Whoa!
As you leap in the air,
I got a
breeze engulfs
fucking 12. I got a 10 or 12 or whatever. Whoa. As I leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs me, sharpening my senses. Close my eyes, let my senses take in the world around you. I don't want to close my eyes, I'm jumping. Continue the voyage through the salty air. Ah, I should have closed my eyes,
As the
I guess.
concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive.
Harry!
Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it.
Oh.
My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
Yay!
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
He sounded so proud of me. Happy suck a freaking Saturday, man. Yay. Let's get this cloak. Ooh, +1 shivers. Museum patrol cloak. What's in this door here? Can I get back up? Oh, where am I? The radio is emitting strange buzzing noises. What is this?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Yo, let's go. We're in a union spot. Someone left the coffee machine on. What am I thinking? Ugh. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Drawers are locked. What's that? What's that? Book La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. The inspect button to interact with. Okay. What's this? This is another book. Postcard. What's this? This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. It's so funny that that's like what they're doing here. Every worker is a member. Ooh, I got sunglasses. +1 visual calculus, -1 drama. Neat office shades. Let's kick those bad boys on. Yeah, look at me. Alright. I don't need reaction speed anymore. Give me back my encyclopedia, please. I like the horrible necktie. Nah, I'm keeping it. 1 concept, +1 physical. Get drama back in here, honestly. Composure versus electrochem. Interfacing. Composure. Okay. Alright, yeah, I look good. I look good. Postcards, a shot put. Yeah, what is this?
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
I see. Flip through the pages, see what catches my eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
All right.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Ken, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
Yeah, probably.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine.
The Semenine.
You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara. Book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are.
Why not? I just got the talk from Measurehead.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
It's
The table of
culture.
contents. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Read the profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
Maybe so.
The actual
Maybe it is that
article
girl.
is surprisingly light on details.
Maybe I'll go up to her and be like,
after skimming
wave
a
the
page or
magazine in her
two,
face and
you
go,
gather
are
that
you
it
that
has
girl?
something
I
to
bet
do
she'll
with
like that.
motor carriage racing.
Okay.
If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top? No voice?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Hang on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has two bylines: Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Excellus Buka.
What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Fritta.
Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
That they would.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Oh, wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournée is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, did you know that Tip Top Tournée is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalist destruction? I had no idea. Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tournée for the races. Kim, it's an orgiastic ritual.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
Wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under capitalism. It's too bad. I thought I liked Tip Top.
You can still like it, Detective. Just because a couple of fools wrote an article doesn't mean it's true.
Aw, thanks, Kim.
If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race.
So true.
I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
So true.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
All right, let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white.
Okay,
Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Cape Side apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Damn communists, should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Can't say I disagree. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me. I don't like that whole rent thing.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of...
Yeah, okay. Put that away. Anything in the bathroom? Ooh. Magnesium! Very nice. Getting tons of magnesium today. Door's locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Alright.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
I'll insert 10 cents.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Wait, I had to step out. What happened with Measurehead? We failed the roll and he rocked our asses, but we actually haven't gone back down there yet because I jumped, I did a beautiful jump over to my coat. And so we actually got away into the harbor. +1 long way home. Challenging. Let my muscle memory dial a random number. Go for it.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
There you go, right? I made it in. Useful patterns?
Undoubtedly, no.
I might try this again later.
Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing. Nothing tricky about that. You just do fail.
Let's go back. Can I wear my coat? Oh yeah, I can. Civilization, this is what? Esprit de corpse and shivers. I'll put on my cool coat, my cop coat. Makes me look like a cool cat. Cool cat. Hey. Wild pines. All around you, great machines in quiescence. What's all this then? White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Time to talk to Union Boss. Heal morale before you see them. Okay, good. Well, I have a little bit of morale, right? Extra morale right here in my pockets. Over here? Whoa, 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 whoa! I didn't realize I could run all this way. You faded industrial lettering on the platform. I don't know how to pronounce that. Did I check this thing? Oh, take all. Go back, go back, go back. I wasn't done.
A rusting control
panel
it's the crane.
crane.
With several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
Press march.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey. Cool. Alright. Very nice.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
Okay. What's understood?
Who can say?
Or what's inside?
All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Glad you were satisfied, Kim. I'm gonna run all the fucking damn way back here. I just want to see what this crap is. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Damn. Numerous empty bottles. Take this tear. Oh my god, there's so much. Kim, get out of the way! Oh my god, there's so many. I'm so glad I came over here. Best part of the game. I was just saying, Mr. Pig, I love picking up tear. I'm like, free money. So many bottles for free, dude. Ah, delicious. I got a big old bag here. Nice big full bag. Ooh, what's this?
This is the night watchman's booth.
Ooh.
The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. You need to rest. Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat.
Easy failure. It is so great that you are playing this. Yay! Hi, Baru. I've been dying to finish this game for a while, honestly. It's so fucking funny. Ever since I started playing it again, I've just been like, I need to play it every week. It's so fucking funny. I don't want to have a seat yet.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Uh-oh.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
A picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young
happy couple
out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Aw, have I met a René before
René
here?
looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm gonna ask him about it. I'm a cop, it's instinctual to collect evidence. I'm making an artistic photo collage, Kim. God, I want to say this so bad. I can't believe I've avoided so many spoilers about this game thus far. I know basically nothing about what happens in this game. I wanna make an artistic photo collage.
Of course you are. What murder investigation would be complete without an arbitrary photo collage?
I got an achievement for saying 5 art cop lines. I'm supposed to be the sorry cop. Have a seat.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Ah, breathe deep.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust
Breathe
floats
deeply.
inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Search for a little something to help me out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Read the side effects.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia.
Oh man.
Mini strokes. Prophet's disease.
Prophet's disease.
Sudden death. Hair death. Erectile malfunction.
Ooh,
Critical
malfunction.
flatulence. Watery blood.
Critical flatulence.
Black mucus. Uncontrollable weeping. Increased sensitivity
I already have
to
most of
opera.
this stuff.
Inoperable joint disorder. Total spinal collapse.
Oh well.
Maybe this was a bad idea.
Kim, would you mind if I help myself some meds?
I'm not here to tell you what to do, detective.
I do only have 1 health left. Take the painkillers.
You take the
Oh,
painkillers.
thank goodness.
They are yours now.
Thank goodness.
You stand and exit the booth.
I got Hypnogamma and Nosifed. And I got one of these. Oh, I got a bunch of these. Holy mackerel. I got 5 magnesiums. Check out this photo of a happy couple. Aw, it's a cute picture. Uralodon. Where's my Hypnogamma? Negative morale. I can't take that. I can't take this either before I talk to the union leader. Well, you know what? Wait, let me look at that thought again. What do I got right now? Kingdom of Conscious. Magnesium-based life form. Oh, right. Speed gives 1 psi. Oh, I see. When I take speed. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. I see. Left-wing dialogue options get +4. It's okay, I can forget this one. I miss downtrodden inva-communist. I miss my authority. Here, let's forget this. Thought we'll be lost forever. Oh my god. Well, I want to get some other of these things. Come on, man. Well, what do these do? Negative shivers, no shakes. Oh, yes. -2 half-light. -1 authority. Embarrassment to the party. Oh, dear. I gotta be sorry, cop. I like this. I like rigorous self-critique. It's fine. I don't need this one. I'm kind of superstar. This seems unlikely. Let's do righteous self-critique. I want that. I want to be sorry cop again. I want the sorry dialogue options. Alright, I got a bunch of meds and stuff. Do a quick save.
This is the night watch.
Can I go down? No, not really. Alright. Whoop.
Snow is quietly covering the numerous wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground.
Oh, is that me?
Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner,
Ooh, potent
3
Pilsner.
bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Yipe! Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun. I'm still not completely convinced it was me. I must have been on an abandoned advanced scouting mission in the harbor. This is really sad.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Yeah, alright. Whoa, I was right beside him. Did I just save? I think I did. Let's go. Into the harbor. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. Gotta see what's inside this box.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe, I can't tell. I think we should investigate.
You do? Because I don't.
Wait, why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container.
He's kinda eating me right now.
We're not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
Let's knock on the door.
No reply.
Open it!
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Persuade the door to open. Rhetoric went very low. Erratic yet thorough. Been in the world for 2 days. I have been in the world for 2 days. Is there anything I could do to do plus rhetoric right now? Minus rhetoric. No, I don't have any rhetoric. Do a quick save just in case something terrible
You're
happens.
back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
Maybe
If
I'll
anything,
always
it seems
win.
to have grown slightly. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. We can do that after hours.
Okay, okay. I want to persuade this door to open. Yes? Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Ooh, what's this? I don't know, that's cool. I like that. Pile of cargo belts used for heavy lifting. One says Vermilion. Uh-oh. I think I know where this is. The speaker is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. I'm scared. Okay, let's heal our morale. Yes. Musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of me. It smells like blood. I can't open. I really want to. Ooh, money. Take all. I almost got enough for one bed at the Whirling and Rags. Ugh, smells like burnt coffee. Oh, cups. Yay. 20 real. Gary, I'm scared. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red. Well, hello there.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work, he doesn't notice me. Aye!
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone.
Easy, Leo.
Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I just met a genuinely nice guy.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. What is it with you people in scabs? Actually, I am. Yes, I even said so to Manana. What is it with you?
I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
Yeah, that's true. Doesn't seem to be waiting.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then.
Got
People say us Ubis are up to all sorts
here.
of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
You know what? Honestly, wasn't gonna bring it up.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
I guess. I can't really do this one right now. Let me ask about something else.
Sure, mister. About what?
Here's everyone.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
This is like in the dub of Yu Yu Hakusho. That one monster guy kind of sounds like this.
So no one is working?
Not
Forget what he
everyone
is.
down
He's
there,
like
of
a
course.
imp or a
Mr.
Cupid
Everard is
guy
in his
or
office,
something.
where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Oh, I might know about that. What kind of trouble did they get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
What do they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
This fucking guy.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
What kind of a fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who, no, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
You know what? I will. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
But she's a lady. Who's that?
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much.
Oh my.
Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Yes, you are.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this place would totally fall apart if you didn't shine the boss man's shoes, Leo. I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo. Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie,
yeah, let's stay on that.
She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Lawyery.
She's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here
Real
neighborhood.
nice
Knows
goal.
everybody and
She's
gets
a
along
real
with
nice
everyone.
goal.
Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
I love that I have such high empathy. I get to see all these little sadnesses in everybody.
If me
And I
missus
love
and
all
me
the
was
little
to have a child, I'd be
sadnesses.
real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
That's sad.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching me meekly with his big blue... Oh, his blue eyes. I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
He loves him!
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot.
Kim
really.
likes this guy.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
Thanks, Leo.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Aww, that's nice. I'm glad we got to... Hey, I'm glad we got to make one person feel good once in this entire game. Yeah, what's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know.
Oh.
Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Fucking told you so. I'm looking for the leader.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today.
They're real good
Mr.
guys.
Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were
Whoa,
boys.
they did.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
Do not interrupt. Fine.
Had
I
an
have
arithmetic
patience.
teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad, all the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window.
Whoa.
One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did. Yes, we did, mister.
Whoa! Don't say anything. No, you fucking didn't. Everard, Leo, where can I find Everard? No, you is this... I can't tell what the tone of this is. I can't tell if he's like, no way, shut up. I don't think it's like that. I think this is like, no, you didn't. I'm not gonna say anything.
Them was naked too. That's all I got to say about that.
Them was naked too. That's all I gotta say about that. You know what? Very interesting, very interesting. Thank you for telling me the whole thing.
Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everard is in that container over there. I got distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
You know what? We got it. I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
Wait. I actually want to talk to you again.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter? You know what? I don't even want to say that. I had some questions for you.
No trouble at all, mister. No. Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the
Let's
crane
try the red
operators
check,
to spot
shall
them.
we? We're probably not going to make it 17%. What's going on here? Look at the mountain of containers rising behind him.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wow, red is so much prettier than drab old green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
This guy's cute.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Thanks, Kim. Alright, goodbye. Well, here we go. Let's go. Ooh, coffee. Coffee in the giant thermoses is still warm. A stair made of pallets leading up. I hear a typewriter. Well, hello here. He's an entire chair and desk. Here he is.
Before you is
Oh my
the
God!
likeness of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
He frightened me.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing.
Whoa.
He simply stares at you. With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled. A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Ooh, my volition. Say nothing. Look him dead in the eye. You in charge of the dock workers? Let's get straight to business. There's a dead body in a tree. You know what? I'm gonna listen to my volition for once.
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank. Grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses.
Awesome. This
For a
guy's
moment,
awesome.
You don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead.
Stop, this is getting too weird. And not for me, keep staring.
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips. Like a general over his maps, he plots his moves. Judging by the way he's licking his chops, it's going to be a good one.
Oh dear.
So...
Fuck yes, this guy. He begins to speak, albeit very slowly, purposefully. Biggie, you need to go out. Pardon me, you guys. Biggie wants out. This guy fucking rules. I can't wait. Harry. Think of me. Just saying. Hey, Iggy. Hello, the Goblin Oracle. Welcome. I just got back from letting my cat out the room.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here.
Wow.
Please, have a seat.
He's fascinating already.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
You're about to buy my novel? My graphic novel? Are you talking about the graphic novel Sad Girl Space Lizard? Because that's awesome, thank you. I hope you're buying that new edition from Silver Sprocket. It's got a bunch of cool new stuff in the back. Cool new drawings I did and stuff. I think it's a good one. Whoa, there's some spicy stuff in that. A couple little spicy things.
You go ahead, detective.
I am talking about the critically acclaimed graphic novel Sad Girl Space Lizard. Oh my god, so cool. That comic looks so cool. I wish I could read that comic. This must be really cool if you're buying that comic to read. I hope you enjoy that cool comic. I think it's pretty good, even though I haven't read it myself. Please enjoy.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that.
I'm so
What's
flattered.
With this
Thank you.
Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Dubois stuff. Whoa, he called me Mr. Dubois! Wait, how does he know my name? I didn't even notice. Getting seriously bad vibes from this Dubois name. Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right.
Uh-oh.
It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Oh dear.
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
Sure, I'll sit.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you are a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Gives you a sly wink. Remain serious, try to wink back. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable. I'm remaining serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debardairs Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Oh! Oh!
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most
Oh, fuck! He tried to injure me with this chair!
It's violating your backside.
Oh my god.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
It's happening again. The world's of the Black Eyed Peas. Tonight's the night, Mazel Tov. Let's get it started?
This should take care of that nonsense.
Let's get it started. Giant novelty check on his desk.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
A large novelty check?
That's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Wait, you know, Gart? Thank you, Everett. Take the comically large check. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Keep it, I'm good. Leave the check. You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. Leave it. I don't know what to say here. These are all really good. You know, Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
At least don't thank him for it. Thank you, Drama. Thank you, Drama. I think Drama's steering me right here. Take it, but don't say anything.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me?
I can use the money.
Or...
No.
Yeah, thanks. No, it's cool. I've got integrity.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays.
Man, he's making the moves on me. He's really trying to hurt my feelings here.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Really?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How does he know about my lost gun? I'm not worried, I got this. I would appreciate any help you could provide. How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right.
Dude is like a psychic warrior. He really is. He's shooting his most evilest psi beams at me right now.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Kim, that's not gonna help. Composure challenging, don't panic. I took the novelty check. The chair is killing me. Side effects, Fuchs. +1, I didn't say thanks for it. At least I didn't fucking say thanks for it. Alright, this is not gonna be pretty.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun, and those children are gonna shoot themselves with
Those children are gonna shoot themselves with it. No. Hi, Lucky Dingo. Yes, some Disco Elysium. We're at a very interesting part right now. This guy is attacking me with his mind. It's working. It's hurting me a lot. I'm injured. No, I'm not about to cry. I try to stay cool. So what? Men can cry too. Yeah,
You
so
want
what?
to cry? God, you're weak.
God, you're
Whatever
weak.
you do, don't cry. You'll think you're disgusting.
The guy's thoughts inside his head are so relatable.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
You're trying to make me cry, man.
What is this,
Ouch.
Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating.
Man, every time he says
What
that, my
is
morale
he
goes
trying to
down.
pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. chill.
Yeah, chill, man.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Oh my god. The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Oh god, he's got my ass. He's got me by the balls. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. Ugh. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe
While everyone
place.
is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything
Thank
around
God
you.
someone in this
The
room is
folder,
conscious.
Desk, papers on the wall.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
I'm obsessed with this guy right now.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion.
Oh, I feel like I'm
you're
really
throwing
like
that Mr. Dubois act right.
I'm
back
really
at him.
spiraling from that
He's
red check.
Mr. Dubois.
He's Mr. Dubois. Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's gonna embarrass the hell out of me. Oh, yeah, man. I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair's uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sip upright. I'm melting. Is this the only thing that's gonna help me save face? I think this is gonna be really funny, though. I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As
got his
entertaining
ass.
as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Oh my god.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
I'm told the union's involved in the local drug trade. Are you gonna ask me how I got in? You call me Mr. Dubois. Why? You help me get a dead body down from a tree? Let's talk about Miles Gunn. I want to talk about the hanging. I met Joyce, the company exec representative. What's in the container that's outside your office? I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why? No, I'm not. Lie.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend.
I'm your friend?
But you know what?
Perks
And
up.
gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Oh, jeez.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite.
What?
I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
My first and only fan.
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
My first and only fan. You're gonna ask me how I got in? Call me Mr. Dubois. Why? You help me get a dead body down from
You
a tree.
might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
I need someone to take the body down, please.
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt.
He's
A
just sitting there,
steel-reinforced cargo
man.
belt. It's safe to assume
And I'm
the
apparently
union
the
had
only guy who
something
can take
to
him
do with the
down.
murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Yeah, the belt thing. Say nothing. You are a community leader. Help your community out. That's what I'm saying,
I can
Harry.
certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Thank you. Jesus.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down.
Thank you.
And Jean,
Jesus.
please take it easy with the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science.
I have to talk to that guy again.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him.
Ethnic looking.
Great guy.
Great guy. Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
Say nothing. A man my age? What are you implying? I'm the peak of my abilities. That's a good thing to hear, surely, right? I, too, am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. Tap my chest. My body's getting breakdown any moment now. Probably push it to the limit. Enough wackiness. Let's get to business. I, too, am surprised by my athleticism.
Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Why'd you call me that?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesia cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I am.
I think the odds of that are very low.
True, my memory's a bit hazy. My memory's fine, I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry.
You.
Apparently, my sources were
Don't
wrong.
want mommy to get mad at me.
However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
Your folder?
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Oh my God.
Asking too many questions.
He's trying to get in between me and Kim.
You should maybe focus on the folder.
My full name. Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids? What kind of a cop does this am? Where'd you get that folder? Have another look at that folder. Ask him about the folder.
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me,
But
Harry.
I really want to know about Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Kim suspects something. +2. This is good. You know about my family?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
You're right, I don't.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
What kind of a cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I'm the sorry cop.
Yes. You seem to be, a lot of the time, but right now there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
Should I pop the question? Let's get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange. You don't feel like any of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count or a beautiful man.
My failure of conceptualization. Wait, I thought you are Harry Dubois. I feel like a Dubois, but not quite like a Harry. Something longer. That's not my name. My name is Raphael Cousteau. I need to apologize less and antagonize more. You're probably right about that. I like it. I can work with that. I don't like it. I don't feel quite like a Harry.
Sure, okay. You're Harold. Harmon. Haroldamus? But that's not what the record says. The record says Harry Dubois. A real man's name.
Well, thanks. Oh, God.
Mr.
Covers his face and
Kitsuragi doesn't
sighs
seem
audibly.
even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry.
Probably not. I
however,
never played this
wish
game.
to help you any way I can.
Let's do this red check. Have another look at that folder. Kim suspects something.
Everard's hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
He knows everything about me. I got nothing to hide.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
God, Kim.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
Let's talk of other matters for a moment.
Of course, Harry, of course. let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Talk about my lost
Yes,
gun.
your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
The gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in? I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun. Keep it. Hold on. Could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Have your men factored in the pawn shop is?
Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Whoa. I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry. I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
What a weird dude. I know, right? This guy's their union boss here. He's the big union boss. Him and his twin brother. Get a hold of myself.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Sorry, Kim.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Oh, dear. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you like I'm helping you with the body and your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
What are you talking about, man?
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a couple doors in my life, but you've heard wrong, Everett. We're not.
Oh, you're being too modest, my friend. But don't worry. This annoying thing I have is completely legal. I just need you to open a door.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Bet you don't even know anything
Harry,
about the hanging.
my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Whose door is it?
No one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Why don't you open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
Yeah, I kinda could.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
Yeah, Kim.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Alright, I'll look into it. We need to talk.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
I'm scared. What's he gonna do?
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you
like
precisely
opening
where
locked
the door is.
doors.
One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just
Probably
want
just
that
sit there,
weasel
honestly.
to come
Yeah,
home
he
and
probably
see
will.
the unlocked door.
What's he gonna make people do? I'm gonna go over a couple things about me. I met Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate
Just pals,
with her,
you
because
say?
you and I are such good friends, and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. And with finding your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Suspiciously nice. Are you sure? I find it a little odd. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont? Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. He's off-wind. I don't know if he's off-wind, Mr. Pig. Everett, Joyce seems to think the union is low-balling her. Everett.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
I trust him. He seems on the level. He's scaring me a little bit. I wouldn't say I trust him. But I guess I don't know him very well yet. Joyce said the previous union leader. Are you sure I found it a little
I'm
odd?
just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
I gotta start saying this to people. I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me. This guy knows exactly
then.
what to say.
Positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
Yeah, I like positive emotions. Let's do more with these positive emotions. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
I mean, concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
Called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
Harry!
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
Oh my
I'm
god.
only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
No one is.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Now that's scary. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
What are you talking about?
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Honey, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter.
It's the wildest thing I've ever
Maybe it was a
heard.
rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it. Though you wouldn't think so by looking at him.
Guess not.
If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
I don't blame you.
He doesn't want to see her.
Doesn't want to see
It's
her.
as simple as that.
I get it.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
All right.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Okay.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock.
He does have a singing swordfish
Tell her how
clock.
overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Okay. What's in the container outside?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
I guess so.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container.
That's true, we did hear
you should
that.
at least try convincing it.
We'll go over a couple things about me.
Let's hear it, Harry.
No.
Of course, Harry, of course.
All right, I'm
Let's
gonna
not
leave,
linger
but
on personal
let's talk
details and
later.
amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Jesus,
Wait.
Everett. He's
You
so
need this
scary,
to get in
isn't
and out
he?
through the gate.
Oh, thanks. I was wondering how I was gonna get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Damn, I came in here to cop and I left a Union man. I can't tell if that went very well or not. Alright, later, Everett. Later, Gator. See you later. Goodbye, Everett. Goodbye. I don't know if that went well at all. That little tip there was like, don't be afraid to say weird things. Can I open this? Dang. Is Easy Pete over here or whatever has anything to say to me?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice. No trouble at all.
He's got nothing to say. I didn't die of embarrassment. It went really well for my first playthrough. Thank you. Yeah, I tried to keep my wits about me, you know? I only lost two. But I did lose a couple friggin' physical health, damn. I was getting worried there for a sec. Did I unlock this one again?
You're back
No.
before the cargo container. Its drawer has not less.
Oh yeah, that's how I'm getting out of here, huh? $19.14, so what, $8.14? Alright. Let's get out of here. Alright, now we can go talk to Mr. Man over here. Hey, buddy.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Remember I told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior.
Yeah.
Then had him give me an order.
Yeah.
I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
All right, buddy.
You're
Let's do it.
so noble, Measurehead.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge.
What?
That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Can just one of us go with you?
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's
His name is Measurehead? He calls himself Measurehead. His name is like Jean-Luc or something, but he calls himself Measurehead. Wait, that means showing everyone that we're taking sides from the Union. Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
His name is a fun little phrenology joke. Yeah, that's true, Measurehead, because he's all these like tattoos on his body. Do you see these tattoos are like, they're like phrenology. He like tattooed his like perfect phrenology lines on himself. I think is what his tattoos are. He's very racist, by the way.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Yeah, he's like he's one of these guys.
Yes, that is precisely what it means, homunculus.
Just the no race science guy.
This is not going to happen any other way.
Yeah, I narrowly avoided having to subscribe to his advanced race theory. Okay,
Hey,
let's wait.
See that they stay here the whole time.
I'll hang out here with your babe. Alright. We're getting the body down, people. Someone gonna say something? Guess not. Just chillin'. Remember, minimum race science. You can't tell him nothing, I'll tell you that. You can't tell him anything. He's never gonna stop talking about it. I've learned to let him live because I cannot hurt him. He's too strong. So I just have to, you know, I just have to let him play. I like that Kim isn't saying anything either. I hope my game didn't freeze. I guess it wouldn't be a big deal though. I think this is supposed to be happening right now though. This hyperfixation isn't just problematic. It's a bit of an extreme. It's a bit of an extreme fixation. Let's leave it there. This happened to me once before when my game crashed, but I don't think that's what's happening right now. I'm gonna be calm and wait. Yeah, Measurehead, we got like basically a breakdown of all the like in-universe like countries kind of and like what they've been renamed to and stuff, but through Measurehead. So he said a lot of stuff. Can I scroll down? Yeah. This is where I go. You think the game really might have frozen on me? Hello? Well, no time has passed either. One workaround seems to be change the graphics setting between min and max. Okay. Thank you. Oh, it's a known bug. Got it. That's such a mean bug, man. Here we go. Uh-oh. Change between min and max, huh? See if I can select anything. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that. I can also probably just reset it. I saved right there. Pretty sure. Change graphic settings. Can you do that in Steam? Let's see here. Properties. Yeah, it's a drag, but what can you do? Okay. It is okay. I at least I don't think I have to stop my stream or anything. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Here, and unfortunately, I'm gonna be invisible for a second while I do this. I have to do it with V2 Studio closed. There we go. Don't mind me. I'll be back. Oh, I should have made myself walk away or something. No, he's gone. I'm sorry. I'll be back. I always come back. Here we go. He always comes back. It'd actually be a great moment for a little break, honestly. Be a good time for a little break here. I was just thinking about going and having a little pee-pee. Gotta have a little pee-pee. Little pee-pee, a little snack. Rip Iggies. Hi, Shinobi. I should be here soon. I just gotta close VTube Studio while I open Disco Elysium. At least while I'm streaming. Yay, it's working. It's working. Okay. Now I'm really gonna take a break. I'll be back pretty soon. I'm not gonna take a long break. A couple minutes. Oops. Where am I? There I am. Wait. Let's do it. Let's do it real. Maybe I can go this way. And I'm back. No, not new game. No. There we go. Let's get this guy to go take down the guy out of the tree for us. Yeah, she has tattoos.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. So it was.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But
that would mean you're openly showing the people that you're
this is the...
Listen to your little friend, babe. See that they stay here the whole time.
Go, Measurehead, go! Get that body down. I need you to get that body down. I gotta stop playing soon anyways, but it'd be nice to get to,
follows Measurehead as he leaves.
Oh, here we go.
So, you guys are like cops
Here we
or
go.
something?
Where are you in Measurehead?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what?
Yeah, we're the law around here.
Cool. I like men with guns and power.
Whoa.
I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everett's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Kinda, yeah.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
I'll work with whoever I want. Yes, I am an unbelievably corrupt cop. I can corrupt every opportunity I get. It's none of your business. I work with whoever I want.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez.
Ooh.
It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Got the body down.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Today, we have sided with Ray's victory. There's been no sad choosing. We did what we had to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a union man for all to see.
Yeah, that's all I had to do. Whew! Alright. Finally got that body down. Let's go check it out. Hey, Manana.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor utopia. Not approvingly.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Oh yeah, Everett said you had a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
You said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
Okay.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel, and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. Wink! I'm not opening the store for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. I'm not really doing this for political reasons. Wink!
Polar weasel? Oh. I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide, my racist friend.
Uh-oh. I said something racist on accident.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
This is a little interesting.
Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Pretty much.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
There's only one law, friend, and that's me! Nah, let it go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune.
Why are you
We're
shaking?
negotiating our share. Aye. This stuff, they already covered.
Not wages or pensions or... At least you got bennies. Shouldn't you be grateful then?
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things
Even
holding
a
someone
weak
back are
child
I can't
can think
and
that.
I shouldn't.
Right on, brother.
Just the way the world works, boyadero.
What can you tell me about the boss man?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt?
By heavens,
we live in a
why would he
harsh and
not be?
disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That does seem lavish.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
Not wrong about that.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Moralism again.
Not you, you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
Yeah. You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about this political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
Always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool.
Vespertine cool.
That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
maybe I am a boyadero. Doesn't sound that cool. Sounds antiquated, obsolete, passé. It's not disco. Maybe I am a boyadero. No, I think maybe I am a boyadero. Why not?
No.
What? But I could, but what if maybe, unless...
No.
Oh.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
Damn, Harry's falling in love with this guy right now. Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Yeah, I have an idea of who.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your circle.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Bruta.
What? Sounds like my stomach is growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Vow?
The vows are blood and flesh.
What's my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff? You talking about a burger?
Fascism, Brota.
Whoa! What is fascism, though? Okay, stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to the judgment. What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut.
It's mostly about trusting your gut.
Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachot's problems?
Foreigners? Financiers? Leftist academicians? Liberals? I thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Liberals?
Yes, them. But also, women.
Women?
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing out.
Am I winning yet? I'm not sure.
Need to go back
I'm getting
to
thoughts about fascism right now. I'm having these thoughts right now.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that women need to know their place.
I'm having some kind of stomach chooser.
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
My guts turned fascist. I don't know what I did. Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Oh man, can I win faster? It's okay, it's the cop in me. Fascism sounds so bad though. What if we called it something else, like traditionalism?
Okay, yes, let's call it that. Good thinking. You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
Keep my views, Broter. I will keep my views for glory and Revacholian nation. Opt in. Absolutely not. I'm not gonna be played by an upset stomach. I like that this is happening because I have doo-doo tummy right now. Sure, I've never opted out of anything. Opt in.
For the nation. Smart. Best not to mention the women too often.
Now I'm gonna start getting
That's why you're
fascist dialogue options. No, fascism is about industry and politics and nationhood, not women. I'm absolutely okay with women.
Of course you are, Bruta. Of course.
Pat my stomach. Alright, that was weird. You never turned fascist when you got doo-doo tummy. I might consider it now that I know it's a possibility, I guess. But I don't really want to. I get doo-doo tummy a lot. I don't really have anything to say to this guy.
Right, 2, 1.
Oh, let's go to free. Okay, that was a weird thought. Weird thought, but okay. I did delete the communist thought from my brain. Maybe I can be a fascist now. I wonder how I get another like thought slot.
Is this about the questions again?
I need to exchange this novelty check for cash.
Wow, I didn't know you worked for the union, sir. Anything else I can do for you?
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now.
Okay, electrochemistry, that's enough.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, your bottles clunk into the machine.
I only got 150?
And the money
That's
appears.
crazy, man. I only got 150. Yeah, I got roasted by the team.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know.
I just want to buy, like, something from the box.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays,
I
and
kind of want a
blister packs.
Nosafed.
They all bear
Don't need
the Saint
magnesium. I got a
Baptiste
bunch.
Pharmaceutics logo.
Oh, Hypnogamma's 3 morale. That's why I have 3. Give me a Nosafed.
Okay, here. I hope Saint...
Thank you. She's always roasting me, man. She roasts me every time I come in here. Is it this guy?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yeah, you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You knew Sealang didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
This
He's
fucking
been expecting
guy.
this. He's really puffed himself up.
Very smirking.
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Just tell me who the goddamn lady driver is. Actually, we do.
No.
Oh.
He means La Puta Madre.
Oh.
The name resounds like a bell in the air.
What?
A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it.
Uh-oh, what's this?
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Who's La Puta?
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah.
Peones?
They're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
He said bitches.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Ain't nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies.
The whore mother.
But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Fucking Kim's getting pissed off right now. Oh my.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Oh, fuck.
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod.
Wow.
I softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Oh dear.
Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it.
-1, go fuck yourself. +2, Kim's bluff. Alright, let's retry it. No.
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone.
Right
The
after
most
Kim
important
softened
thing
him up.
is, how does it look on your resume?
Why don't you step outside for a little talk?
What?
Oh, god damn it, my morale.
What do you think we're doing right now, runt? We're outside talking.
Damn it, I mean, do you want to find someplace private to... No, shit.
There's some kind of homo thing?
I don't really know where that came from. Yeah, maybe it is.
Okay, that's enough, detective. That's enough. We'll just have to ask someone else about the lady driver. Let's go.
After Kim's beautiful bluff, I just blew it again. Like, I blew it like I always do. Oh yeah, my fascist thought. Where is it? -1 composure. Haggard nationalist. What does this give me? What'd he say? He called us homo. Well, he's not wrong. Wrong about a lot of stuff, but he's not wrong about that. You know. Hello.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely
Wasn't
fucked
wrong.
the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Wish I could have been here to see it. Now I got some
Shit that
questions.
shit at Kuno, Pigonaut.
No, I don't have anything.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh, I could buy those pants off of him now. Actually.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful. Wipe a tear from my eye. Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for
Yippee! No fuck you, no care.
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene.
Ugh.
2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Number 3.
What are they on about?
We're doing our job, Kuno.
Cop's gonna cut his shit up!
Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open?
It's not about cutting. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work.
Honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
Yes, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is.
Oh, let's
You've
snap
done
up his
100 of them.
gloves. Really appears I have forgotten what a field autopsy is. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Where should I take these notes? In my paperwork?
Yes, you see, the field autopsy form is the one on red copier paper.
Open the ledger. The field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
1. Assistant.
That's you.
Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Coroner's case number.
KK57. Next.
Write it down. Next. Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Okay. Age.
Roughly 50.
Right. Roughly 50.
the corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Race.
Mondial.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky!
Male.
pig's gonna have sex.
Right fucky, right male, right pig's gonna have sex. I really want to write fucky.
Naively, the lieutenant does not double-check your notes.
God damn it.
El bigo mistake-o, Lieutenant!
God damn it, my necktie! Date of
We're
death.
still going with March 4th. 51.
Oh, it's 51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless with the cargo belt still around his neck.
Pigs
Only one box
mentioned!
remains.
Pigs get mentioned a lot around these kids, huh? Evidence of treatment?
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
I'm not listening to my authority. My authority is so dumb. What's next?
He places his gloved hand on the dead man's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness.
Larger
in the
than a
shed.
monkey.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
42?
We should start the post-mortem.
Alright.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
Here's the body on its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
When am I gonna get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
I love my drama voice. You know what? Write it down.
Tattoos.
Hands up, feet plant on either side.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Right there.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age. about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Stroke his hair gently.
The
For some
stench
reason.
is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head.
Keep petting him. I'm interested.
More hair sticks to the glove. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape. There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now.
There, baby.
The lieutenant watches you in silence.
Oh, God. Write it down.
That was some sick shit, Sekopa.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In
Oh,
addition,
shit.
there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write down, but it meant for high velocity.
Ligature mark.
Lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Oh no. Yes, I'm Kuno's pig, I agree. I'm not your pig, Kuno. Look for a good spot to cut. I'm not your pig, Kuno.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
Damn, he got me. He says it with calm certainty. You are. Look for a good spot.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck. swelling
-1,
over the
stupid
edges
argument with
like white
Kuno.
bread rising from the yeast.
I'm really scared. Alright, even 42. -1, stupid argument with Kuno. Oh!
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already, they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
I'm scared. Rotate some more?
A really, really bad smell is coming from there now. And some kind of cracking sound.
Fuckity fuck.
The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
Enough, cut some.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that faggoty. Corpse fucking time.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Let him work.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision.
Thank God he stepped in.
Yes, that's much better form than you had. Snap. The knot is slashed.
Ooh, that was
Another
scary.
cut, and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
Hands chain cutters back to me and then kneels closer to the body, running his finger along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia
Pulls down a man's underpants.
No! Let's get out at sea!
I fucking knew it!
Oh, God.
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death? Don't say it. Inspect the genitals. Oh, God. I, like, really want to see what he says when I say these, but I really don't want to say these. Inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
Ouch.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
This is the body of a soldier, a mercenary.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Right now.
Last item, hands.
Pick up the hand.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia.
The hangman is talking to me again.
Is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
Pleasure's all mine. Tell me, are you a temple of pain and a stranger to tenderness?
You get me, Kobo. I feel like you were once for tenderness and kisses yourself, but then shit went south and now you're ahead of even me on the pain front.
Man,
we should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Buddy, I wish I could.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were you expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Working so close to the fumes coming from the corpse must be hard. You realize suddenly that the lieutenant has been barely keeping it together these past 2 items.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Love the lizard brain voice. I know, right? Alright, I think I'm gonna have to cut this short for now. I gotta go. Let's leave this. Give Kim a little break. Give Kimmy a little break here. We can pick this up next time. We can finish doing this first thing next time when we play this again. But yeah. Thanks for coming, you guys. Woo! Happy Suck Off Saturday. There's only 31 minutes left where I am of it, but wherever you are, I hope you're having a good one and a nice one. Let's check Twitch. Let's check Twitch. I've had a very nice Suck Off Saturday, so I'm feeling pretty good. And we got a lot done. I feel like we're making big strides here in Disco Elysium. We're finally getting somewhere. Alright, let's raid Holly Heck maybe. Oops, that's not her name. I wrote raid Holly Heck maybe, but it's merely Heck maybe. There we go. Be nice to Holly, why don't ya? Be nice to Holly, why don't ya? I hope I can get some in and out tonight. That's what I'm hoping will happen after Poochie gets off work, is that we're gonna get in and out. So, wish me luck, you guys. The fuck to Kuno, okay? Thanks for coming, you guys. I had fun tonight. Thank you, Lucky Dingo, Mr. Pig, Shinobi, everybody. It was good to see you. I don't know what Holly's doing right now, but have fun. Oh, it looks like she's doing Scrimblow Sweepstakes. Sweepstakes. Scrimblow Sweepstakes. That should be fun. I might like to try to do a study stream next week. We weren't able to do one this week, but over on Drippy's channel, I do shout out Driplo. On this channel, next Wednesday, I think Drippy and I are gonna be studying Japanese again. And then I'll probably do Fuck Off Friday again next week. How's that? Anyways, that's all for me. I'm out of here.